Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Bob, Indy, Kirk, Kid Poker, Samir. Good morning. Good morning. How's everyone doing? Hey, Janky. Hey, Dom. Uncle Crico. Let's have a. I'm ready for a big green day. Anybody else? Anybody else ready for a big green day? I'd be ready. I would be ready. Hey, I'm a trader. Good morning. God, I can't remember seeing you before. If you're new, welcome. All right. We'll look at the 15-minute here. Pretty interesting here. Okay, let's look at the daily first. So this is kind of what yesterday's move up, even though we had a nice rally yesterday, we kind of pulled back into the close here from the highs. We almost hit that 15,140, not quite. And then we pulled back to 1580, not 1590 at the close. We tested that level this morning, early this morning, and we went right to that opening, to the previous day's close. And now since we've just sold off again, very curious. Obviously, we have Powell speaking at 9:30. Kind of weird. Why is he speaking right at the open? I don't know. Or that, I don't remember that. You were here yesterday? Awesome. I appreciate you stopping in again. It is what it is. I really do need to get a t-shirt made like that. I was thinking about getting one made, and I'll just make it for me. Like, I'll just make it and wear it on stream. Hey, Doug, good morning. Anna, good morning. You know, Anna, if you're Anna from New Mexico, you can tell us, Anna. It's okay. The famous Anna from Mexico. Hey, MK, good morning. You're not. Oh, you're just saying it. You're just being humble, Anna. You're just being humble. You wish. I wish too. I wish so too. Hey, you never know. Maybe a couple months you'll get there. But yeah, I'm very curious what we will do here at on the 15-minute. We have this support at 1524. I mean, this was the rally yesterday, but I'm not too sure how convinced I am. No, the rally yesterday was right here. Sorry. How convinced I am of this rally, but we'll see. This 1524, see if we test this. And I don't know what to expect, but I'm kind of bearish. I don't think we're going to rip to new highs again today. But I don't like to be too biased in the morning. We'll just wait. We'll just kind of see what plays out. Yesterday we were at the lows of 860, 850, 865. I guess that was the overnight session. We bounced right off of that 14,890. I covered one of my longs right here. I need to start. Yesterday, I was, if I just reverse my position when I reach my profit target, maybe that's a new strategy. Just kidding. This morning, So this morning before I went on stream, I just traded my 3 accounts that are already at my profit threshold. And I almost messed up. You can see I'm at $53,000.78. I entered just to, I need another trading day, and this account right here, I went in on a mini NQ or the micros, and as soon as I went in, it just immediately ripped against me. So I quickly just got out, and I almost went below my profit threshold. I hate doing that because even if it's like $10, it feels like it's so hard to make that $10 for some reason. But we scraped by. Hey, Biggie Bag. How's it going? We're doing great. Ready for a good day. I am ready for a good, nice green day. I ended my stream here, and I did actually end up trading my 3 evaluation accounts that I'm currently trading. So we're at like this is the balance for the 3 evaluation accounts that I'm trading with my funded accounts. We're basically halfway. We're at $1,500 in profit. We're halfway there. We have a really good day today. We might be able to pass those. Hey, Easy Does It. Good morning. But obviously, we have Powell speaking at the open. We will not be trading at the open. I don't know. Does anyone know, like, how long was he planning on talking this morning? Is he going to be yapping his mouth for an hour or more? I hope not. Hey, patient trader. Hey, thank you. We got ourselves a haircut yesterday. It feels great. All right, what's this market gonna do? Not sure what to expect. Are we gonna see some crazy volatility this morning at the open with Powell speaking? Or I don't know. Sometimes Powell speaking doesn't move the market that much, but then after he's done speaking, we'll kind of get a big move. So I guess we'll just wait. We'll just wait and try and be patient. Oh, I forgot to put my clock on here. There we go. 4 minutes to go. How has my delay been? Am I still around like a 10-second delay? Hopefully. Hey, Sahil Trade, subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, looks like we're going lower. I'm curious what or Patrick Wheeland this morning posted something that Top Step has some big news today. I'm very curious what that is. Does Apex allow news trading for funded accounts? No. So they don't want you trading the initial burst of news, like, getting in a minute or getting in before the news and being in a trade when the initial news burst comes out. But I mean, I would say, a minute and a half after the news comes out, I feel comfortable. Or I usually, if I'm looking to trade the news, which I usually don't, usually that's when I feel comfortable trading. New to this firm, can't find the leverage. How many dollars per tick? So the NQ, the mini NQ is $5 per tick. The ES is $12.50 per tick. Yeah, news trading is pretty. I almost never. I don't do it. It's just the spreads are so big, and then the volatility is so insane. You almost have to trade it without a stop loss, which to me seems like a bad idea. But some people do it. All right, we're at the bottom of this overnight range here, 1524, 25. So interesting. Today I shall engage. No, it's today I shall not engage in gambling. All right, we are open in 2 seconds, and we're now open. Boom. Let's see what happens here. See what happens. It looks like we're ripping up right now. Interesting. Wow, this thing's ripping up. Now we're right at VWAP. You're just gonna watch and wait. Hey, Biggie Bag. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Biggie Bag. Hey, Matterman Trades. How we doing this morning? Wow, quick sell off there. Man, down to the lows again. I'll be very happy and content just watching this morning. Doesn't seem like a very good time. Unreal. This thing is just going crazy. All right, trying to push through VWAP here. I mean, there's definitely volatility here, but it's not too crazy. I thought it would actually be maybe worse. Or it's kind of typical for an opening. What's ES doing this morning? Oh, wow. ES looking, not looking so hot. Excuse me. All right, ES is just not doing much at all. NQ trying to make, trying to make maybe go up to this 1580, 1590 again. This is financial. Oh dear. Hey, Powell is live. Copy that. Let's get him speaking and then get him out of there. All right, now we're right here at the 1580. You had a good past 2 day? Awesome. That's awesome. Hey, good morning, Cartier. Good morning. How we doing? Now we're pulling back. We just TPD touched this kind of resistance area. Now pulling back right now. See what happens. Wow, pulling back, pulling back more. And now we're ripping higher. Wow. New highs on NQ. Man, it's crazy how it seems like NQ, if you just buy when just buy at the open, it's like ever since I looked at that, it's like crazy how much that happens. Where NQ makes a move up at the open. Happens a lot. Yeah, and ES completely not with this move. I mean, right now NQ's up here. ES is literally 10 points behind. Now, what does that mean? I don't know. It's always difficult because is NQ going to pull back? Like how, or is ES going to rally? What? I don't know. I wish I knew. And here we go, pulling back again. Would have been a good entry here along. I just not really looking to trade here this morning while Powell's speaking. Maybe I should be, but I don't like it. All right, see if this thing is gonna keep going higher. Yeah, agree. Wow, now we're pulling back all the way back down to 1568. Pulling back all the way to VWAP. Through VWAP now. Ooh, boy. Down, down we go, folks. Yeah, ES not doing so hot. ES, if we look here. Ooh, new lows on ES. NQ almost back down to the lows. Little bit of a fake, out, a bull trap here, I feel like. Getting a little bit of a bounce here. Very curious if this holds. ES, kind of watching ES right now. Getting a little bit of a bounce here. Oops. Accidentally move that. And looks like we're rallying now, but NQ rallying. Maybe this was a bear trap. Now ES seems to have a little bit of life. Seems to be getting a little bit of life here. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I kind of agree. Kind of. All right, now it's man, this market is woo, it's on a little bit of a bender this morning. 60-point pullback. That's all it was, just a pullback. We're going back up. Yeah, exactly, Kid Poker. Anything can happen this morning. They cough or wipe their nose or anything, the market jumps 20 points. Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Had to leave the had to leave the country due to debt collectors. That sounds like a lot of fun. Ooh, wow, look at this rip. This is tempting here. ES pushing here. It's tempting. Tempting, but I'm going to be patient. I don't want to get my face ripped off this morning. Options are the biggest scam. Yeah, options can be wicked. Options can be wicked. I used to trade options way back in the day, but yeah, I discovered the same. Yeah, I agree, JJ. I agree. Honestly, we could just chop in this kind of trade in this range until Powell's done talking. Yeah, look at this market. That's why, yeah, that just reaffirms my decision to not trade this morning. Wait till they're done yapping. Man, this market is crazy. Yeah, here we get a push above now. All right, we're out. Wow, we did break out to 105. Now see what we do here. And we're breaking out. See if we can get kind of the next level. We get through the 110s, or this 105 would be 130s, 140s probably. Go test that high again from yesterday. Wow. Looks like we're pulling back now. Some violent pullbacks. And back down we go. It's like a roller coaster ride this morning. Up and down, up and down. You did the right thing. No. Sorry, I was not reading chat, really. I am what I am. Hey, good morning. You have a huge position short. Oof, good. The big target, 15,176. Yeah, that's, yeah, if we go back here. Right here, to this target right here, 15,176. First, we need to get through 15,135, 140, 150 range. We need to get through that first, obviously. But I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right. Wow, now we're pulling all the way back down again. Hey, you're watching my awesome. Oh, really? Okay, trading ES. Well, I kind of went away from ES, but I traded at ES for the longest time. Thank you. I wish you the best. Hopefully you start out better than I did. I've kind of dug myself into a hole trying to get out. But yeah, stay tuned and let me I will follow along. Let us know how it's going. Yeah, it's a ping pong game. I mean, that's kind of what we talked a little. I mean, it's still, we're making higher highs and lower highs, so definitely is trending upward. But man, this is just very, yeah, to buy. And we're kind of losing VWAP here. It's looking better for the Bears. And here we go. It's time to go back up, folks. Hang on. Just hang on and enjoy the ride. And we go back down. This was a shorter roller coaster ride. This is one of those, you go whoosh. Now, are we going to go back down further? Hey, Arter. Shorty S. Good luck. Right here, bouncing off VWAP again. Man, this is some nuts. This is crazy. Is Apex paying on funded accounts? Yes, yes, they are. They paid out last month. They paid out 3.9 million. Go big. Hey, no bodies. That's like your call sign. Go big. Go big or go home. Samira asking if I draw my own levels. Yes, I do. Yep, I do. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing? We're not doing nothing. Hey, Sunset, good morning. How we doing? Waiting for news? Yeah, it does kind of. Which makes sense because Powell is speaking right now and the market is kind of just, on edge, just waiting for him to say something weird. Just YOLO the apex. Yeah, honestly, live trading, like, that is actually, I think that's part of the plan, or that's part of the strategy that Apex has. I think they discovered that if they do 80 to 90% discounts, people are more likely to just YOLO their eval accounts, which means it's like a win-win for them, because even if people pass them, they're not going to trade it like that in a funded account, and it's not going to do you any good, or they're just going to blow a lot more accounts. Always saying good things. Oh, isn't he always? I'm sure he is. Apex, they paused trade evade activations. Wow. Really? That's sad. I don't know. They need to fix. Trade evade needs to get their crap together. No way. You signed up yesterday. They still don't have. What? That's insane. Yeah, that's not cool. Okay, there we go. Rip through. We back down we go. Those that shorted here getting paid, at least for the time being, but hold on. We're about to go back up. Oh, Anna, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hear you, Anna. Well, you know what? I can't understand why I do some things as well. I've discovered that I keep doing things and I usually don't learn until I have suffered enough, unfortunately. Until I have finally come to a conclusion where I have had enough. That is kind of like it used to be my nemesis. Like, oh, my nemesis was adding to losers. Oh, I was so bad at that. And finally, after, I don't know, blowing how many accounts, I was like, I finally was done with it. I was finally at a point where, like, you know what? I don't even want to do that anymore. But it took a lot of pain. And now, just the thought of adding to losers is like a cringy, like my brain tells me no. So, but it took a while to get there. Hey, congrats, Faust. I know how you feel, Anna. Oh, no. I'm sorry, nobodies, man. You did get a payout, though, didn't you, nobodies? You did get to pay out, right? Yeah, Garcia, I think that is true. Can't trade while they are speaking. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like Kid Poker. It's so easy. Well, hey, nobodies. That's an achievement, and but I'm sorry I'm sorry about that, nobodies. Though that sucks. I'm still sad. I am still sad about my UProfit account. I still have not officially gotten over that. Ugh. But yeah, this price action just absolutely crazy. I feel like that's one thing yesterday when we were chopping. I really, looking back at my yesterday's trades, yeah, I should not. One thing I've discovered as well that I do is, oh wow, now we're breaking out again to the upside. Here we go. One thing I've discovered that I do is when I take a trade, even if it go like if it is a good trade or a bad trade, it seems like I take a trade and then I kind of take a flurry of trades. Like if the trade doesn't work out, I'll re-enter and kind of have a little bit of I over trade a little bit too much, where especially yesterday I should have recognized that we were in a chop, that we were just chopping, and I should have just, sat on my hands and just waited for a better entry and wait till we break out of that chop fest. So, mental note. Usually I do that more when I have a loss. And I think it's me trying to get that loss back and can't do it. I'm sorry, let me see some. You make us addict and then gone for a few days. Not quite sure what you mean, but a person can buy, make the 90% forever. I doubt it. I'm curious if they'll see, the thing is, I was looking on my calendar and all of a sudden I'm like, man, this sale actually is going to end here soon. Like July 6th is next Thursday and we have July 4th. Are the markets open July 3rd? I'm assuming they're open the July 3rd, the Monday, and then the Tuesday, July 4th, they're closed. And then the 5th and 6th. Yeah, 80-90%. They usually are running sales a lot. So, yeah, nobody. I sure hope not, Cartier. I sure hope not. You know what? I did once, though. I went in and I forgot to put in my code. I forgot to put in someone's code. And it was one of those where I was trying to buy 10 accounts, which, by the way, Apex really needs to make it so that you can actually buy a quantity amount and not do it 10 different times. But it was a 90% discount sale. And I was buying 10 accounts and I was just kind of, going through the motions and quickly buying them. And I wasn't even paying attention. And I went and bought one of my accounts for the full price. Oh, that hurt my soul. All right, we broke out above the 15105s. Wow. This thing is just a roller coaster. Up and down, up and down. Everybody just hold on. I don't know, Dom. Honestly, it's usually the sales that are a little bit harder to predict is when there's not like July 4th. It's almost a guarantee they'll run a sale at July 4th, Memorial Day, Labor Day, the major holidays. I feel like they always run a sale during those holidays, but it's when there's no holiday where it can be a little bit of you don't know. It's like they can just randomly do a sale, but that's usually when there won't be a sale as much as in between the kind of holiday stuff. Yeah, design. I mean, the only difference is this, just a regular sim account you can't get funded. All right, 15,124. I mean, you think we go to 15,140 here? I'm gonna grab some water. Oh. All right. Is Powell, our buddy Powell, is still speaking, I assume. And now we're pulling back. Yeah, NQ is definitely stronger today. Wow, ES pulling back hard. Might just be another buying opportunity. But we will wait and see. Consider a long if ES takes out and holds 41, 44.14. Copy that. 80% out of your position, Cartier. Nice, nice. You held through some pretty severe chop. Nicely done. Yeah, easy does it. They don't care. He'll probably, I don't know, is he planning to keep talking for 2 hours or an hour? Do we know? ES here, the VWAP. Oof, there goes NQ again. Oh, man. Well, maybe it's time to start looking at longs here. Kind of feels like it wants to just go up again today. We're fine with that. If I'm in on the ride, we can do that. I don't mind. Well, now we bumped our head here. Hmm. You know what? I need to look at liquidity. What do we got here on the NQ? Really not that much liquidity as far as on Bookmap on NQ. Oh, here we go. 15,140. Incoming. Here we go. See if we can rip through this 15,130, 139, 140 area. And there we go. My funded futures tweeted a pic of their UI. Oh, let me see. Let me see. What? Why did Top Step follow me? Is that the actual Top Step account? Why would Top Step follow me on Twitter? They must not listen to my stream or they would not have followed me. Anyway. $146. All right, looks like we're going to go to 150. Yeah, maybe yeah, they're going to send me a I would love to disclose if they send an offer, and I will definitely I wouldn't take it, but I would disclose what they're paying. We could kind of do the math. I was looking, I thought, well, maybe they just follow everyone. You know, maybe they just follow anyone and everyone. But they follow only 236,000 or 236 people total, which is kind of a lot, I guess. Maybe I need to start tweeting things. Yeah, it's me. It means I've arrived. Oh dear. And there we go, ripping higher through the 50s. Wow. Okay, so this is the key level here, getting through this 51. Again, I mean, it's starting to become a thing here. Just buy when NQ opens. We just need to buy. Just buy and hold. It's literally worked. Buy and hold here. We opened at 15,028. Now we've ripped up 100 and what? 150 points, 140. Yesterday, market opened. If you just buy and hold, 200 points. It's crazy. We're at 64s now. Ooh. Nicely done for those that bought and hold. Nicely done. Hey, Michael, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in. We're only going higher. I just have to accept that. This market is not interested. This is as much of a pullback as we're getting. Ripping it higher. Okay, the conference is done. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get a pullback and see if we can get in on this move up. Hopefully not buy at the top. Definitely not looking to short here. Just need to try and get a somewhat good entry here. Yeah, easy does it. I agree. Stonks only go up. Exactly. Not going long. I mean, now I don't want to go long here. I want to wait. Hopefully get a somewhat of a pullback to enter. I hate when it just goes and keeps going and doesn't even pull back. I hate that. If there is a delay, I mean, I'm assuming there's somewhat of a delay. You can check with my clock. Nice, Cartier. Nice. How's ES doing? Yeah, ES is in on this move now, finally. Yeah, I agree, David. That's always kind of like, now we're at 10:30 and yeah, hoping for a pullback. I don't want to get too aggressive on an entry here. I guess we'll see. This is gonna make me sad if this just keeps ripping up without any nice pullback here, but there it goes. There it goes. Oh, a delay on the conference since it shows live for me. Got it. I'm not sure. Let's go, Kyle. Just get out and that wasn't an accident. That was on purpose, by the way. But yeah, right here was a really nice entry. I was trying to follow my rules of not entering while the conference was going, but this was a really nice pullback entry. But again, it is what it is. Makes me say I say that a lot, probably say that a lot because it's true, unfortunately. Oh, all right, 15-minute chart. 15,192. We have some minor resistance here, nothing that significant. A nice design. There. Oof, oof. Okay, can you please pull back? Pull back, let me enter, and then go go up as fast as humanly possible. You think that would be an option? All right, maybe we're getting a pullback here. No, I'm not entering on this initial. I need to see more of a pullback. I don't want to enter here and get faked out. Come on, are you serious? This thing is just gonna rip like that. Pucker up and go long. I'm gonna wait. I feel like every time I go long, like on just a quick pullback like this, then I'll get faked out. I'm gonna wait for a little bit more of a second entry type. Come on, don't. Are you kidding me? Now I'm getting FOMO'd. All right, now I'm glad I didn't just chase this. We'll wait. 15-minute pullback. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Crude oil is on fire. Oh, really? Man, I haven't looked at crude oil in a long time. I want to look at it just because. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is the 60-minute chart showing only regular traded hours. Look at all these gaps. Man, crazy. Actually, crude oil does have a little bit different hours. That's probably why. But I see what you're saying. Wow. Wow. What's ES looking like here? ES not quite at the yesterday's highs yet. Okay, now we're getting. Maybe now we'll get a pullback. I want to be careful here. Don't want to be buying at the top here, but we did make new highs here, but barely made new highs. Hey, Easy does it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Take care. See you tomorrow. NQ to the moon. It does seem like that. It does seem like that. Hmm. Oh man, this is. And okay, now we're getting a little bit more of a pullback. I'm gonna be patient on entering my on pullbacks when we have made such a big move. I've been a little bit impatient in the past, and then I get chopped out. Of course, now is probably when I won't. Urgh. Okay, I need to stop over analyzing. They're gonna talk all morning. Wait, they're still talking now? I thought they'd stop. Hang on, I got to take this phone call. All right, I'm back. DWM, I don't. No, I don't. All right, what do we got as far as liquidity here? Yeah, 15,200 is quite a bit of liquidity sitting here, right here at 15,200. But trying to be patient here now. It's gonna go without me again after getting a pullback. That feels bad. Well, I don't have 30 accounts, but I don't have any monthly fee. I pay the one-time fee seat. One-time fee, so no monthly fees. Hey, Tony So. I like your name. We're doing okay today. Feel like I'm missing out. I am having a little bit of FOMO here. Should have just pulled the trigger. Always get burned when I try to be too patient. The 50K one-time fee is like $140. Yeah, I know, right? Design. Sometimes you just gotta pucker up and go long. You don't pay monthly, but what if you blow? Basically, when you do your evaluation account and you pass your evaluation account, you'll be given two different options per account. So you can choose to pay just a one-time fee, which is $140 per account, or you can choose to pay an $80 a month fee per account. Which for me, it made sense to do the one-time fee. I didn't want to be having to, $80 a month. That would be $1,600 payment a month. I'm not interested in that. You had to do the Walmart strategy, Rod. I agree. Today's a day where maybe just the Walmart strategy is the way to go. I mean, anytime we have a move like this early, like it's only 11 o'clock. And I mean, obviously, over lunchtime, usually we get at least a little bit more of a sideways pullback. But when it's still early in the day. This thing can go to 15,300. You know, if we look at the 60-minute, you know, this thing could go to 15,300, 15,310. It's not out of the question. This market only goes up, folks. Any sell off is just a good buying opportunity. What advice? I mean, honestly, the best advice if you're new is if you get a valuation account, take it seriously, because obviously with a 90% discount, there's kind of that temptation to just YOLO your evaluation account, because it really is not much money. But I would recommend try and trade your evaluation account and look at it as a test for when you go live and when you get funded, so that you can continue trading the same way once you're funded, and make it so that you can continue the same process, same strategy from your evaluation to your funded account. And just take it easy, take it slow. If you're completely new to trading, I don't know your history, I don't know if you've traded before, this is just the first time using prop firm, but just take it very slow. Start out slow, kind of get a feel for it. And then the best advice I can give you is buy low, sell high, or sell high and buy low if you short. So unfortunately, that's a lot harder to do than you would think. But the other thing is just find something that works for you. Find something that works for you, and then you'll have a lot of other people tell you how to trade. Find something that works for you. Hang on. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was yeah, it's true, patient trader, very true. How do you keep up with 20 accounts? So I use a trade copier. I use a trade copier basically. So when I enter a trade, it's going to copy it to all of my accounts. I'm only trading one. I'm not going through and trading 20 accounts. Yes, David, I do. I have a, that's why you'll see me kind of distracted sometimes. I'm a small-time business owner, and I do, my role in that company is I do the drawings. So I'll be drawing a lot of time. Nice, Samir. Very nicely done. This is kind of what I was looking like when I'm talking about getting close to the lunch hour, kind of go sideways, chopping sideways here. So I want to stay out of this. I want to stay out of this choppiness, which can be difficult because at the same time, I also kind of want to get in on this next move up where I'm just going to watch the price action and be patient. I just don't want to get trapped here, go long up here, and then have it pull back a lot more like this. I'm just going to wait, be patient. And I don't need to rush it. I don't need to force anything. I need to remind myself of that. All right, market. What are you going to do? Oh. All right. Oof. Hey, Samir, I appreciate that. That's honestly like I feel the same way. Just trading live or like live streaming makes me feel like I'm not alone, even though I'm the one streaming. Just interacting with fellow traders means a lot. Makes the time go faster, and it actually helps me be more patient. It helps me to be more patient. Just talking to myself and making sure that I follow my plan and be patient and all that. So I appreciate that, Samir. It's a double-edged thing. Yeah, I am what I am. I mean, I did the same thing. Like especially on the 90% discounts. Man, I just YOLO'd it, and it's just not helpful. I did pass a couple accounts like that, but okay, I might get in on this. Mm. Okay, feel me. We're gonna have her stop below this. See if we can catch it. Come on, fill me. All right. Okay, now because of I'm going to keep a little I want to be a little bit aggressive on my runner here. I'm going to be a little bit aggressive. I'm going to keep my stop below this bar. And then come on, man. Don't do it like this. Hoping to get a runner going. Why are people calling me all the time? I get so many spam calls during the day. It's unbelievable. Okay. Now I'm not sure how I feel about this. Trying to be aggressive on my runner here, but I hate giving back profits. I just hate it. Don't like this price action either. Man, I hate this market sometimes. Well, pretty much a break even. Feels bad. Yeah, I don't know what to do there. I don't know what to do there. Obviously, hindsight is just take my profit there, but yeah. Hey, Alpine, how we doing this morning? Good morning. How's it going? Yeah, I'm with you on that, Alpine. How much is the monthly fee for how much will be one-time fee? Hang on. Visual. See this okay, market. This is not cool. I mean, I know the market doesn't see my orders. I know that. But my gosh, it sure seems like it does. Unbelievable. Hey, Methodical Man. Good morning. How we doing? 100K account, I believe, is 160 for the one-time fee for the 100. I think. You know what? I can verify that. The one-time fee. Okay, so the 100K is 220 one-time fee. Sorry. So 220 for the one-time fee. The monthly fee, I'm actually not sure. I'm not 100% sure what that is. I guess, you know, I should have had my stop below this candle here. I don't know. But now this thing is... I'm now, like this choppiness here, now I'm just waiting. I'm not looking to re-enter. If it goes without me, that's fine. I guess I should be happy that we hit our first profit target. Kind of wish I would have just kept my stop at break even but whatever. Oh, a go-kart track. Let's go. Yeah, you show them boys. You show them how it's done. 220 for the one-time lifetime fee. Yep. Hey, Don, how we doing? Good morning. Yeah, now I'm glad I guess I'm glad I got out. I don't know. You missed so many clear pullbacks for long opportunities. I mean, you're not wrong, Alan. I do that sometimes. I agree. And here we go. I hate this market. It's tempting. This is tempting to do a breakout trade here. I'm not doing it though. Not going to get chopped up. I do kind of, Garcia. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I plan to stream all day today. I don't have anything planned. I do have to mow my lawn, but I'm going to do that after stream. Unless something goes completely off the rails today and I cut my stream short. I just don't want to be, I don't know. Hey, you're mowing your lawn today too? Awesome. I'm one of those, I love, I'm one of those lawn care nuts. I guess you could say. I really love my lawn. And I love taking care of it, mowing it with the stripes. Anybody else here like that too? I don't know, man. I love it. We were talking about that the other day with another guy. It was actually hilarious because I was just talking with another guy that was kind of random. We didn't know each other, and we got to talking about our lawn, and we ended up talking like for 30 minutes about our lawn. And I'm like, yeah, that's a sign I'm definitely getting old. I'm turning into my dad. It's like, it's funny. Here, I have to show off my lawn a little bit. The lawn with the striping. That's what I like. It's like therapy, mowing the lawn. It's like therapy. Do not reset your account, please. Please don't do that. No, yeah, Marlon, don't reset your account. You're paying like triple what you should if you do that. Even if you have a 300K account, a reset costs more than just buying another account. That's my lawn. Hey, so Tony. I have that game. Don't laugh. I have that game, Lawn Simulator. I'm kind of embarrassed to admit it, but I haven't played it a lot, but I do have it. Hey, I appreciate that, Marlon. I appreciate it. Thank you. Can I see it again? Yeah, sure. Sorry, I didn't really show it that long. I didn't know if people really wanted to. Most people don't care about their lawn, and people that don't care about their lawn, they look at us lawn geeks as kind of weird. Which could be true. Here. This is it. Now this year, I'm actually changing my stripes to, instead of the checkered, I'm doing double. I have a 61-inch mower deck right now, and so this year I'm actually doing double lawn stripes, double stripes instead of single, so it looks a little bit wider. But wow, we sold off here. All right, that's why I don't. It makes me feel good that we're selling off. It makes me feel a little bit better. That's when you're getting old, enjoying walking. I already do enjoy that TWM. Man, That's kind of telling. Hey, most of you here know my age, but some of you probably don't know my age, and I'm a lot older than what you think. I am a lot older than what you think. Hey, Trader's Chick, how we doing? How's it going? You having a good day? The lawn father. Is that Google Maps? No, that's me on my drone. I took a photo of it with my drone. Thank you. That is Midwest Ohio. I agree. Yeah, I have about 3 acres. I have about 3 acres, and where I live, it's kind of, I would say, the average. But man, land prices around us, it's just been going crazy. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful that we bought this property about 9 years ago. And man, I am very thankful that we bought it 9 years ago. Exactly, Alpine. No, I feel like I got a really good deal. Well, I don't mind sharing how much like the 3 acres with the home. But I feel like we got a really good deal, especially if I had it appraised here like 2 years ago, and I'm like, wow, I'm glad I bought it. I'm glad I bought it back then and not now, especially with interest rates. I With interest rates the way they are, oh, I would just hate to be looking to buy a home right now. But people need a place to live. But we looking at this again, like the one, where's Alex? What did Alex say? He called me out. He said I buy at the top. That's true. That is true today. Now I'm not really interested in a pullback here. I don't really. I'll just wait. Oh, this is getting interesting though. It's tempting here to go long. Right here, that's 150 level. Uh, you think we go low at A, Nicola? We could. We could. I really this morning wasn't really that big of a believer in a that we're going up, but we obviously did. And I am kind of curious here what we're gonna do. Definitely have made this is more than a pullback. This is definitely more than a pullback. I always like when we have these kind of pullbacks. Like to use my fib levels. This is where we opened right now. Where we opened to the high 50% retracement is to the 15,116 area. We're at 33 right now, so for what it's worth. I just tuned into Patrick Whelan. He's going on a rant. He might be talking about me. Just kidding. Still, I'm once Patrick starts flaming me, that's when I know I'll have it made. That's when I might get t-shirts made. All right, is this going to bounce here, or is this just a little pullback for a bigger move down? Ooh, this is looking like a move. Oh, this is. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, it's true, Alpine. That is true. Wait, are you serious, Alpine? Do it. Go off on him. Do it. Problem is, they probably won't care. Yeah, I am what I am. I've been kind of wanting to get that information, and I commented a couple different times asking him in a very kind and polite way. My comments disappeared. Kind of weird. Oh, this is okay. All right, do we pull the trigger here? Makes me nervous. Want to see it get above this EMA. This EMA right here. Oh man, just did not get an entry here. But man, that's pretty impressive. It bounced right off of this 33% fib level. Very interesting. If you're playing that, this is a great move. All right. Give me a little bit of a pullback here and I'll. Come on. Eh. Now I'm not sure I like it. Eh. All right, we're gonna give it a little bit more of a pullback there than I wanted. Not now I'm trying to think is where to actually place my stop. I don't like it. Should have made the move already. Yeah, I don't like this. Give it time. Oh, okay. Got faked out. This thing is going lower. Wow. Wow. See if we bounce off of this level. Oh, my hands are so cold. Passing the evals, usually 2 to 3. 44.18, you're short. You're looking great. I am what I am. You're looking great. Short was the play. I thought we'd go. This was risky. I don't know why I felt like I had to take that trade. I don't know why I felt like I had to take that trade on a riskier setup. Just not. I don't like it. I don't like it. Thought we maybe, yeah, my play was, after this, thought we pull back a little bit to enter and we test the highs again, but it's just not what happened. It is now feeling more like we should look for shorts, and these are just some pullbacks here. How many accounts I have? I have currently 14 funded accounts and three eval accounts that are passed, and I'll be getting them, I think, tonight. What's ES looking like here? Wow, the ES made a big bounce right off of this VWAP. ES has been a lot more volatile actually than in Q. Yeah, I agree, Peter. That's what I don't like. Like I like entering on these pullbacks, but this move here was more than a pullback. Like this is a structure, like this is changing from a bullish pattern and this is now a bearish pattern. And overall for the day, I would still say we're bullish, which is kind of what why I entered long here. But short term, I should have been looking for a short entry here instead of a long. Just that that's I don't like that trade. I don't, because yeah, hindsight's 2020. Yeah, design. Ugh. Marlon, I would, if there's not a big difference to you as far as which platform you trade. Some people just really hate Ninja Trader, but if it's not that big of a difference to you, Ninja Trader is definitely better for trading multiple accounts because you can use the trade copier. It works a lot better than Trade of 8. Trade of 8, you can't do your ATM strategy when you group your trades together. So for that reason, I would recommend using the Rhythmic Ninja Trader one, but just my opinion. You're trading Top Step. You want to change? Why? Come on over. Come on over to the Apex side. I would not blame you. I just don't. Honestly, if Apex's evaluation account pricing was more competitive, um, it would be more of a contest. But I am not a fan of their withdrawal policy where you can never take out more than 50% of your profits. I feel like that's terrible. I feel like that's terrible. The only way you can take out all your profits if you actually cancel your funded account, which I feel like is not fair. 3 years, nice. I mean, they definitely have some positive, like they have things that Apex doesn't that is better. Like Top Step support system, hands down, head and shoulders better than Apex. That is one area that Apex really lacks is customer phone support, that type of thing. Um, yeah, but yeah, I used I think I signed up with Top Step, but it's like once I did some research and really started drilling down and comparing your costs for getting to a funded account, and it quickly became apparent to me that Top Step is just not the best option out there. But to each his own. Some people, yeah, some people want to. Some people have a very convicted to using Top Step, and obviously they've been in the business for a long time and reputable, I would say. But I feel like the reason Top Step is even around still is because of all these streamers that are promoted, the big time streamers like Trades by Matt, Patrick Wieland. The top streamers are all promoting Top Step, and it's because they're getting endorsement deals to trade, not just from their own. But to each his own. Man, we are ripping higher now. Affiliate sharks. I mean, I don't feel like I have much to say. I mean, I promote my affiliate as well. I mean, I don't want to be. That's not really the issue I have. They're getting. I'm almost certain. Tory Trades confirmed it. Tory Trades did admit that they are getting paid per month, not just based off of their affiliates. Like they're actually getting paid to promote Top Step outside of affiliate. They're getting affiliate money, but they're also just getting a check every month to promote Top Step. So they're under contract to promote Top Step. It's not the same as just, and that's why you will see they will never promote another prop firm, because I'm sure that's in their contract to only promote Top Step. Now, not every influencer or not every streamer is, has a contract. There's others that are, also promoting Top Step and Apex and multiple other, but who are they? I mean, I'm talking like the top streamer, like Patrick Whelan, Trades by Matt, Tory Trades. And I really appreciate, I think Tory Trades I really appreciate her transparency. And she actually shared that they do pay, they're basically under contract with Top Step. Yeah, Visual Trader. That's what I just don't understand that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Patient Trader. I appreciate that, DWM, but yeah, I mean, there's people that have issues if you promote affiliate links, and I guess whatever. I feel like it's if I promote, I don't want to ever promote something that I don't personally use or don't personally believe in, but a 90% discount, you get 90% discount, and then I get, basically 15% of that 90% discount, which is pretty small, but it adds up. It's, to me, a win-win. All right, are we going to break above this high now? Of course we are. Which there's no I mean, yeah, I would never have held through all of this. I guess a re-entry here could have made sense. Could have made sense here, but are we actually going to test these highs again? RS, honestly, I've just never really been into Forex trading, really. Like, feel like the Forex industry is also a little bit more shady. Um, just my personal opinion, and I'm probably a little bit biased because of I just watched the 3-part series with CoffeeZilla, and they really manipulated the Forex data and the Forex brokers, unregulated, and just kind of, I don't know. It just feels a little bit more scammy, or the potential to be scammy. And then you have brokers that are B-book brokers, and that whole vibe I don't like. And also, I feel like the initial cost for the Forex prop firms is pretty high. And I'm kind of I was looking to keep my initial cost as low as possible. All right, are we going to pull back now? I'm going to get rid of this Fibonacci here. Yeah, visual trader. No, I mean, yeah, there's definitely pros to it. There's definitely things that are better, or I like, yeah, with the drawdown stuff. But yeah, yeah, I know, Cartier. I keep waiting. I'm waiting, Cartier. I'm waiting. Yeah, Peter, I agree. I'm not a fan of it either. I don't like the trailing drawdown in it either. It's kind of like it's like you weigh both options. You're like, okay, kind of the pros and cons. The cons is the trailing drawdown, and I felt like, yeah, the pros kind of outweigh the cons, but I wish they would change to end of day drawdown. And there we go. All right. I'm going to get in on this momentum above this break. We're going to have a pretty, let's just rip to new highs. If it wants to do it, I'm in. But if you fake me out here, I will not trust you ever again. Ever. Come on, fill me. All right, let's go. Okay. We're going to try for... I'm going to keep my stop. This is all... Why does it always do this? Can someone do some research? Find out why it always has to come back to my entry? Come on, market. Why? You could just keep going higher, right? That is an option. Oh, come on. He must be new. Nothing goes straight up. I know. I wasn't chasing. I was doing a breakout trade. Is there a difference? Okay, market. You win. You win. Okay, 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 okay. I'm okay. This pulls back to like rate pulls back to this 170 area, and we can get another entry long. I'm okay with it. How much per day? I mean, obviously, think I think 150, 200 a day is great. If you can do that, I think that's awesome. Yeah, patient trader. I mean, that is the question that I go back and forth, because on one hand I'm like, okay, I want to give a runner a chance. But yeah, sometimes it feels like I should just take my full profit at 30 ticks, move on to the next trade. But I have had some decent runners, I guess, but I don't know. It's a good question. It is a very sound question to ask. Retail 0, market 99. True. I need to start putting a disclaimer. Like, does anyone, Daniel, what is his YouTube channel now? Daniel Inskeep, I think, is his name. And he's also kind of trying to, day trade, basically become profitable. I really appreciate him. He has really great transparency and shows everything. Yeah, he has a disclaimer right above his, because I feel like his comments are like are the same that I kind of, and he has a disclaimer right above his call out. It says, disclaimer, I'm not a professional trader. Like in bold red, just so people stop. But no, those are all valid points. It's kind of my point. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I do like the runner. I do. Okay, here might be another entry. Uh-oh. Did you guys see that? We're lagging. We're lagging pretty bad. Come on now, this time rip it. I'm going to move that a little bit just to lock in. Makes me a little nervous that we failed to make higher highs here. All right, we're just going to see if we can get a runner going. Maybe this is the time. Are you, market? I'm begging you. Don't be like this. This isn't cool, man. I dare you. I dare you to go up. I dare you. Never mind. Okay. We're not going to trade this anymore. We are going to be patient. This market is a little too choppy right now. A little too choppy. Feel like I'm kind of doing what I was doing yesterday and trading in this chop fest. Okay. If this market goes up now, if this thing better sell off. That's all I'm saying. It better sell off. And you're right, patient trader. You don't need to tell me. I should have just taken my profit. I get it. You're right. 100% right. This is where I need to look into I need a therapist on call. I think that's what I need. I need a therapist on call. Does anyone have any experience with therapy, like over the phone therapy? And I just when this starts happening, I just need I need to call someone. Accountability coach. Yeah, I know. So Tony, but I think it does help some people. It makes them feel better when they tell me what I did wrong. And I already know it, but it's all good. Most of the time they're right, which makes it just hurt a little bit more. I can already predict what is going to happen. Okay. I am going to predict what's going to happen. It's so easy. This move, I'm not going to get in on it because this choppiness, I'm just not going to get in on this again. But it's the 99.9% certainty. We're going to get a move and we're going to take out these highs and we're going to have like this beautiful up move where you could have had a really nice runner. It's going to be like a great entry for a runner. Perfect setup. But I'm not going to be on that train. So it's like a certainty. It's like a 99% certainty of that happening. Now you might ask, well, why don't I just enter again? Because it then changes the outcome. I really hope it sells off. There we go. Sell off. Make me feel better. There we go. Okay, I feel better. I feel really better. I feel a lot better now. What I did wrong is when you bought, the market went down. Haven't you learned? Yeah, exactly. Okay, wait a second. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Alpine? Are you saying like when I buy, the market has to go up for me to make money? Man. Where's that Alex guy? He's been right. He has been right. You know what? I can admit when I'm wrong. I can admit when someone else is right. And he mentioned that I keep buying when we're at the top. It has happened twice. No, 3 times. But it's okay. It's okay. No, Peter, I don't need to call Wall Street and let them know I'm getting long. They already know. They're watching. They're watching me and like, yep, Nutty Bar just went long. Okay, go ahead, short this thing. You know, that's already happening. Oh, you guys are funny. You guys are funny. Yes, I do, Ralph. Who doesn't? Okay. Okay, somebody. All right, nope. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I want to do it really bad though. Please don't go higher. Please don't. I'm not ready for that. Hey, Alexa, play. Oh, man, I can't think of what to say now. Yep, that's right. That's right, Kirk. Here we go. Oh, I want to. Oh. Alexa, play I'm an All Star. Did it really design? That's hilarious. Oh, now I'm activating everybody's Alexa. I know DWM. It. I'm staying out of this choppiness right now. I am not allowed to trade right here. I'm not allowed. It is forbidden. It is forbidden. Can't do it. My mouse button does not work. It plays an Eminem song. That's not terrible. Yeah, I know the same. That does happen. Yeah, Elijah, I know. I know. I should have done that. I should have it you can also on your rhythmic you can set how many contracts you can trade. I should have done that with my UProfit account. 30 market profile with the 30-minute levels. Copy that. All right, market. What do you want to do? Make up your mind. Oh, I'm having issues with my 3D drawing program not wanting to work. Not cool. Yes, every 2 weeks you can request. Yes. I think, man, I always get this mixed up, but I think the first and third week of the month is when Apex does their payout. Just call an ambulance. I might need it, Kirk. I might need it. If this market goes up without me, I might need it. What is going on here? Sorry, I'm talking about my Solid Edge program here. Yeah, methodical man. It's finally working again. Apex was trying to blacklist me. Man, I'm glad I didn't trade any of this choppiness. Yeah, I don't think so, methodical man, but maybe. It said when my code was used, it said exceeded the usage limit. I actually ended up reaching out to John from Apex. It was like, what's going on here? And he's like, oh, okay, let me change it. So I guess you have a default limit, I guess. I don't know. But you guys have been, no, all seriousness, I really do appreciate everyone using my code, supporting me. It has been awesome. I just say thank you. It's like Enron without the jumping off the building. I designed. Where do you use the market profile? Like, do you use it on Ninja Trader? You did it, Almighty. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, we're kind of holding right here on this EMA. Oh, this is so. I'm telling you, this is really testing my patience here. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna go long with only one contract. I like the setup. Um, and we're gonna have her stop right here, and we're gonna have her take profit all the way up here. We are just going to let it go. And I'm going to go take lunch. And the chair is fully responsible for this trade. All right. So I'm going to go to lunch. The chair's going to do the trading. And I'm going to come back. And I'm expecting 100% certainty that we're going to make new highs and my profit target will be hit. What's for lunch? I don't know. I have no idea. 1 micro. Well, 1 micro on my funded accounts, and I'm doing 1 mini on the 3 eval accounts. Hey, maybe I shouldn't move. This is looking not too shabby. You know what? I said I shouldn't have said anything. All right, I'm gonna go to lunch. I'm not gonna look at it. Not gonna look at it. I'm really disappointed in this. Ah. Wow. Fine. I'll be back. Let's go, baby. Well, now we kind of have a predicament. I've kind of forced myself into a corner. The question now is the chair actually a better trader than I am? Yeah, you know what? It sold too soon. I would have held. Nah. Wow, let's go, Thumper. Yeah, it actually did sell right. Did anyone notice as soon as I sat in my chair, we sold off. Chair does have a lot better patience than I do. I agree. It probably helps that the chair can't reach my mouse. All right. Okay. I did like that trade though. I mean, I was a little worried on this move, but when we move back, we like anytime we just make like constant higher, lower highs, lower high, lower high, lower high. I feel like it breaks out 90% of the time. Halfway through your eval? Awesome. When is the Discord coming? I don't know. I actually looked into it a little bit and it looks so complicated. It looks so complicated. So let me ask you a question. If I have a Discord channel, this is how it will be. I will have one channel and that's it. So like the people with like, I don't know, man. I just don't get it. Like they have like 15 different channels, or I don't even know what you call them, but man, it was, I'm probably old, but that hurt my brain. It really, I didn't like it. You have someone do it for free. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I just don't know that I like it. And I do see kind of the benefit of doing it maybe. You know, the people that just want to hang out and post like that's the only thing like that has kind of got me where I'm like, okay, that would be nice. And that would just be people post their trading or post their charts or whatever. But we're definitely not, I just don't want to have a paid service. I don't want to I don't want to ask people for their money to join a Discord, that type of thing. I don't know. I'm just not, I don't like it. I just personally for me. But then I understand also that there's issues with having a free Discord and you get all kind of spam and you get all kind of garbage with it. And I don't like that either. So that's why I'm like, why not just stay on YouTube? I don't know. That's my thought process. Old man thought process right there. If it, on my ATM, is it? Yeah, and then I'll get trolls. Man, right now I have this one troll, and I've prevented blocking him because I kind of just want to keep him dangling there. But what was his name? Jack Stevens. Yeah, Jack Stevens. I have a feeling he's probably lurking. But he commented last night and said he can't wait till I blow all of my accounts. Oh man, I just feel bad for people like that, to be honest. I feel bad. It's like, man, must have a miserable life to get joy out of seeing other people fail. I don't know. Just seems like a miserable way to go through life. But hey, usually those people I've found are struggling with something on their own and they're taking it out on other people, and seeing other people fail somehow makes them feel better about themselves. I don't know. He did help. Yeah, I know design. It's like, what? I know, it's like, okay. Oh, really? Yeah, see, if that happens, I'll just delete the channel. Just kidding. Just kidding. That's insane. Well, people, it's a free country, so if people want to be trolls, they're allowed to. I just feel bad for them, to be honest. My question is always, like, I always wonder, like, I can understand if someone has beef with you, if you like, if you come at someone and, I'm just using it as an example, but I can understand why Patrick Whelan has haters because of how he antagonizes his chat. And I mean, he berates people on a daily basis. But it's like, if someone never did anything to you, like, why do you, like, I just don't get it. If you don't like the person or you don't like what he's doing, then go watch someone else. Like, I just never understood that. But some people get joy out of that, I guess. And oh well. If you're listening, Jack Stevens, you know who you are. You can make a confession right here, and we can start on a clean slate. Okay, I have a good idea that you're lurking. And we sold off, man. This chair trade was pretty spot on here. Actually, I bet I know what it is. Biz rewards. I bet I know what it is. He probably, his wife probably left him, and he's with a guy right now that also likes nutty bars. I bet that's what it is. Hold it, folks. We are selling off. What is going on? Houston, everybody get the kids, the wife and children. Get out. This is bad. Holy Toledo. This thing ripped. I guess my chair isn't that good of a trader after all, because technically he should have shorted up here. But man, this is starting to become tempting just to go short here. What a move. I mean, we're from 15 to 15 to we're 20 points away from a 100-point move in a matter of 10, maybe 12 minutes. Left him for someone Amish. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, dear. Yeah, we're... All right, now we're bouncing here. There's no news that I know of, but maybe Powell tweeted something. Man, this is tempting to go short here. Eh. Wait, is the Fed actually finished speaking now? Have they actually been speaking all this time? I should probably pay attention to that, but I'm kind of done with it. No way, Sahil. That's. I'm sorry about that. That is not cool. All right, where are we at with our eval accounts? We're at 52,164 and then 50, basically 52,000. So we need about $1,000 more on these three accounts. Not sure how yeah, I guess that's fine. All right, we're going lower. Just tempting to short right here, but wow, this is a crazy move. Yeah, that can sometimes do it, Sahil. Yeah, I agree, do. I agree, do. V8. I'll call you V8. I agree that. I mean, that my bias coming into today was that, I was looking that we're gonna go lower today. Obviously, I had to change that bias, but it is. I mean, we didn't even make it to VWAP here, so we're not. This can still keep going higher, but this sell off is pretty significant. Let's look at the 15-minute. The volume on that sell off wasn't anything extreme, though. So, I don't know. Why did you decide to trade the funded accounts differently to the eval to get past the mental robot? Yeah, basically, Jeff. I've kind of done multiple different. I started out. My journey was, and that's like looking back. Looking back, I should have traded my evals even a little bit differently, and maybe taken them a little bit more serious on my evals, so that my transition from my evals to my funded accounts would be smoother. But I definitely changed my strategy once I got to my funded accounts. And I was a little bit naive with how much trading 20 accounts at one time will affect you mentally. So yeah, like I said, I've definitely gone through. I mean, yeah, like I say, this is a learning experience for me. So I'm kind of learning on the fly. I don't claim to have it figured out. Let's just say that. Is that 70K? Is Prosperidad? Are you serious? Okay, is it 70K? Is that a 50K account or what kind of account is that? So you're in 20K profit. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome, Prosperidad. Keep it up. Thank you for using my code. I appreciate that. Wow, wow, wow. That's wow. How did you what kind of like what size contract did you trade on average to get to 20K in profit? But that is very well done. Congratulations. Just looking at the 15-minute here. That's amazing. That's awesome. Can you imagine having 20 accounts and all of them are in 20K profit? Yeah, party at his house. He's buying 1 or 2 minis per trade, scalping. Wow, that is super impressive, Prosperity. That's awesome. Hey, I'll be looking for you on the payout page. If you're comfortable sharing your first name and your city, I'll do a shout out on my next video once you do the payout. Four micros, 9 to 10 points. Yeah, I think it's to each his own. You kind of have to figure out your own risk tolerance. But for me, wow, now we sold off again. Now we're right here at the double bottom, 15,114 here. Wow. It was tempting here to get short on this little hesitation pullback, but didn't want to get trapped. Seen too many of these V-shaped reversals lately that it makes me really nervous entering on pullbacks on NQ with a short. It just makes me really nervous. See if we bounce off this VWAP. EZO, that should not be the case. Your fund, if you pass your evaluation account, you have your PA account now. You should not, the evaluation account that you use to pass should be automatically canceled. That gets done. Apex automatically cancels that eval account when you pass it. So you might have a different eval account, I guess. Or if not, I would reach out to Apex before you trade that account. Okay, Elias, Allen, Texas. Awesome, Prosperity. I thank you for sharing that. And I love it. I love it. That is so cool. Do you trade, if you don't mind me asking, do you trade ES or NQ? And kind of like you said, you're scalping. Like, what kind of profit target are you looking at? But that is awesome. NQ, awesome. $200 per trade, awesome. Yeah, and I think, yep. Which with that would basically be around 20 ticks would be your target per trade. So that's awesome, Prosperity. Keep us informed of your journey, and love to see it. Love to see it. I'm just curious, Prosperity. Like on average, how many trades do you average per day? You have blown 3 accounts? No, that's okay. I mean, we all have. And that's the thing, like I feel like trading minis, like that can easily happen. I mean, string a couple losses in a row, and it's really hard to kind of recover from that when trading the minis. KM, yes. I don't know. Maybe you weren't here just a second ago, but right here, we entered right here. I put my profit target up here, and then I went to lunch, and my chair is proven so far to be the better trader. And you love to see it. But yeah, sometimes I have definitely done that. I call it Walmart trades. It's the Walmart strategy, KM. You put on your trade, you put in your stop limit, you put it or stop loss, you put in your take profits, and then you go to Walmart, and then when you come back, it's the Walmart strategy. It is honestly sometimes I feel like sometimes I would be better off doing that. Now I have tried to be better recently with letting my trades play out. But there's still times when I'll manipulate some things and it ends up not being for the best. And I was listening to, I forget who I was listening to, but someone was mentioning how with the markets, the everyone has like a tendency and an urge to try and predict the market, which I feel like is I'm like, well, that's kind of our job as a trader is we have to kind of predict the market in a sense, but it's more like we should just, for me, follow the price action and enter our setups and then let that trade work. And it's either going to work or not work. And it definitely, when I'm in a trade and I try to predict what the market will do, or you're basically trying to predict, oh, this is going to stop me out, so I'm just going to get out early, or I'm going to take profit early because it's going to reverse after you've entered, is where I get in trouble. I get in trouble a lot trying to do that. We have made a nice bounce right here off VWAP. Now this is tempting. Like this is a nice pullback and this is a nice short entry here technique. I mean, I might just pull the trigger here. One contract. Now I was too hesitant. What am I looking at here? That we're gonna wait. I don't like it that the VWAP is right here. But we might sell right through this VWAP and keep going lower. Wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, KM. I feel you with that. I'm kind of the same way. And down we go below VWAP. We are definitely in a downtrend now. It is not feeling like we're going to make these V-shape reversals anymore. It now feels like we're going to test these lows, possibly 1525. It's quite a move. We were at 15, we make a move all the way down here. That's a 200-point swing. Crazy. What's ES doing? Yep. ES pulling back below VWAP. It's so weird how pre-market ES was very like ES and NQ were off, but now midday they're back to pretty much in sync. Yeah, it is a clean move down. It is. Just selling, straight selling here. Plus 21 points at ES. Awesome, Nicola. Awesome. And new lows. Wow. And now we're bouncing again. See how much we bounce here. Oh no, Hezio. That's the worst. That is the worst. Canadian futures trader? I don't even follow him. By the way, today in this in my area, which is Northeast Ohio, it is really smoky again. Hmm. I have a weird question. Maybe I shouldn't ask this. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Well, you know what? The heck with it. I'm gonna ask. How does like Canadian futures trader have 70,000 subscribers and their views are getting like they're getting like 100, 200 views? Am I missing something? I guess some of them are getting more, but whatever. Whatevs. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I'm going to wait for this to test the VWAP before I think about going short. I want to see if it breaks above it. Man, it might not. This might be one of those where just get short and do a Walmart trade. Get short right here and walk away. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I don't like that. That was a good old fake out. Yeah, I agree, Alpine. Yeah, I remember Canadian Futures Trader. Like when I first researched Apex, he came up. He was one of the ones I was using. Can't tell if it's smoke, rain, or tornado. But yeah, I was. Man, he's promoting every single prop firm in existence. All right, can we make new lows here? It's coming. Yeah, it kind of irritates me, Alpine. I wanted to get my own promo code from Apex. I wanted it to be Nutty. I just wanted the code to be Nutty. Somehow they said they can't do that, which I feel like they're lying to me. Wow, this thing ripped straight up again. Yeah, milk. Yep. Oh. I saw that E-Man Trading was potentially having some issues with Trade Day. I guess Trade Day did not like how much his trading style was, and that he was scalping so much. I found that interesting. And we're going up. Man, this double bottomed at. Now I'm wondering, is this just another opportunity for a short? Or is this the potential reversal again? I don't know. If it breaks above VWAP and holds, it kind of becomes interesting. We were talking about that yesterday, Alpine. If you would, I don't know, Alpine. I mean, I think they would. But like, would that be possible? I kind of want to test it. Like, I actually really would like to test. Oh, wow. Did you see that sell off? Holy. Wow. What a move. It never does that when I'm in a trade. But man, is there some kind of news? Because man, that's crazy. If you're short, just hang on, folks. Hang on. Target hit, Alex. Awesome. Nicely done. Yeah, get ready to hold Nutty's beer. Yep. Let's test it, Alpine. I think that would be a fun test. Take a 50K account and have your ATM strategy of one tick profit. Okay, now I'm starting to just... I hate chasing moves like this. It always backfires. But man, this thing is... The lows again, 15,024. It's very volatile all of a sudden. Feels like there's news. That is dumping. Like, no, Martin. No, it's not, Martin. I 100% agree. It is definitely not the same. And yeah, Martin, I know for you, like the way that you trade, that definitely could... I could definitely see where that would be difficult. Or I feel like you would almost have to change your strategy, which I wouldn't recommend. And like I say, like prop firms are definitely not for everyone. Sometimes you just, like with the trailing drawdown especially, it is definitely different. Biden is talking. Really? No, I don't blame you, Martin. It, like I said, it's not for everyone. If you... And I wouldn't recommend change if you have a... If you're trading your own money, you're trading your own money. I feel like it's a lot more... It's a little more difficult depending how you trade. It is a little bit more difficult if you're used to holding through a large drawdowns, or if you're used to holding out on really large moves where you'll see, $1,000, $2,000 in of moves, then yeah, it's just not worth it. Sorry that happened, Martin. But at least you make money on your real account. All right. What? This is so... Oh, man. Do we just short here? Short these pullbacks? Makes me a little nervous. You can see we had these pullbacks are coming closer and closer together. Yeah, exactly, Kurt. Yeah. Wow, here we go, ripping it up. Wow. This is what happens when I try to go for a pullback, then it just keeps going higher. So I'm glad to just sit and watch. But with this big of a move, man, you'd think we continue selling off, but all right. Yeah, design, I agree. We look as far as liquidity levels. There's quite a bit of liquidity at 15,100 right now, but nothing of any real I don't know. It could. We could rally back, but man, such a big sell off like this, I kind of don't see it. I think we're going lower. Yeah, I hear you, design. We might make a move up to VWAP or something like that. A little bit more of a pullback than normal. But if they in this market right now with NQ, anything's possible. The bulls can take this thing all the way up to the highs again. We've seen it before. Hey, mine 100% gonna reverse now. All right. I hope you're long and I hope you get the move. Yeah, I know, Alpine. Here's what I can predict. I can predict with 100% certainty that the market will go up or down from here. 20 accounts, 10 contracts, go along. I mean, that sounds easy. Oof. There. Hold. Not looking good. Oh, you're good, mind. Wait, did you catch this sell off here? Nice. Oh wow, that's awesome, mind. That's awesome. Don't give it all back now, though. Don't give it all back. That's all I'm saying. All right, is this a trap? Uh-oh. Now this definitely feels like a news event. Or I don't know. Just feels like it. Hey, Don't Knock the Hustle has subscribed. Thank you. Also, Edmund Yeek subscribed. And Rafasan subscribed. Squiddy Man. Philly-ish. Andrew Cycle. Sahil Trades. Rachel Tong. Oh, that was yesterday. Sorry, I've been terrible at reading off the subs again. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Long ES 4400. Ooh, here we go. That might happen. This actually is tempting to go long here. I'll be honest. This fake out to the downside and now ripping above these highs. You could convince me. I'm not going to do it because we're coming right up this resistance area and VWAP. I prefer to wait till we're above this. Let's make a move above this and then see if we can get in on a pullback. If it wants to go higher again, I'll wait till that happens before I stick my hand in to get it chopped off. If Biden farts, it could go to 4,500. Yep. See what happens here. 44.15. Let me look. I didn't see that. Oh yeah, I see that. That is true. 44.15 does have quite a bit of liquidity. All right, trying to break out above, get above this 15, 100, 103 area, and then to get above VWAP. That's going to be the first order of business for NQ if he wants to make another move to the upside here. Now we curious what we do here. This 15104 area. Oof. Hey, nice prosperity. Nicely done. Did you get out? Did you get out? I assume. You've been waiting for it, George. Were you able to catch any of that sell off? Wow, prosperity. Nicely done. You're killing it. You are killing it, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. And here we go. This thing is I don't trust either way right now. But the way that we've seen these kind of sell-offs and sweeping sells, I don't want to be long. Wait. Jim Cramer just tweeted 44 minutes ago at 12:26. Right here. He tweeted, short the NASDAQ. Invite me to your crater. He was actually right. He was actually right for a change. Oh, no, Kid Poker. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, it's so volatile right now. I don't really feel like getting my face ripped off. It's not something I enjoy. Yeah, first time ever. You know that he cost a lot of people money. He tweets that and a lot of people went long. You're still bullish, mind? I mean, you might be right. It everyone in the comments is pointing out he's a legend now. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I love Twitter sometimes. And can this hold? Oh man, yeah. I know the feeling, Kid Poker. Was it a funded account? If you still have 1,000 left, you can recover from that. I believe. You can do it. Just maybe take the day off. Come back fresh. Mine, I'm not sure I would be. Are you on ES or NQ, Mind? I'm not sure I would be considering this that bullish was the correct move. I mean, it might be, but that seems like a little too early to say. Unless you're only looking for like a move to 15,100 or 110, I guess. Oh man, I'm sorry, Kid Poker. I hate that. But if you still have $1,000 in trailing drawdown, just it is important to get some wins under your belt. Try and scalp some wins and slowly claw your way back. March 2nd. Oh, man. Or May 2nd. Got it. Okay. Well, yeah, I know how you feel. I know that doesn't help, but oh, mind. Yeah, you can start out with micros but yeah, you can do it without it. Definitely is difficult, but I believe that's a good point. Design could have been 20 accounts. All right, Mind is 100% sure this is going bullish, but I want to know how bullish. Mind, are we going to test the highs again at 15,215? Are we just like, what's your call out? 14,906 and 913. But where's your target? Target is on the forehead. 50 to 55. Are we looking at the same chart? Are you saying 150? But you were saying 1496 to re-enter. Like, that doesn't make sense. 14,906, your entries. That, I don't feel like we're talking the same language here. 14,906 is down here. We're a little bit away from that, if you know what I mean. Yeah, agreed. You can't go long on one account and short on the other. Why would we have different charts though? What are you trading, Mind? Are you from the future or are you from the past? I don't. So are you trading, Mind? Or are you just looking at? But there's no way that you're trading the previous month. There's no shot. And there's no shot, man. Something ain't right. Yeah, I design exactly. What? I don't get it. Just forget it. You're bullish on NASDAQ. I don't know what you're looking at, man, but you are not looking at the NASDAQ. I can tell you that much. But hey, what? You can I am so confused. He is 100% sure, I agree. He might be right. I think I'll go long with 10 contracts, all accounts. Let's do it. because mine said so. That's why. Is he looking at the NASDAQ 100? Oh, are you trading a Forex? And then you're trading the NASDAQ 100? That could be. Oh, look at that, mind. Look at it go. Look at it go. Okay, now we're above VWAP or right at VWAP. Can we push past? Okay, so you're trading the Forex, but you're trading NQ using the Forex. That makes sense. Yeah, CFD probably. All right, if we can push above this VWAP and hold it, makes me nervous, but I would be looking at a long. But we gotta hold this. Yeah, I agree. It was right here. Boom, boom, boom. Did I reach your target? Awesome. Nicely done, mind. Nicely done. Is it gonna go down now? Yeah, visual trader, I figured that out finally. You don't know about that. Okay. Hey, you were right. So far, you're 100% right. Your 100% prediction worked. This time. I did like a long entry here. I just didn't want to enter with all this. I don't know. Felt like we were in a news event with how much it sold off. But hey, this is a nice move. A little bit concerned with the volume. I'm definitely not convinced that we're going to test these highs again today. But we will see. Really? Biden's doing a speech right now? Yeah, I want to know if you're always right 100% of the time. Maybe we found a glitch in the matrix. We have found a person that is never wrong. Stefan, I am not sure what you're trying to say. I am so confused by what you're trying to say. That one of the rules on Apex site is not to be long in one PA account and short in another PA account. This means if, for example, you enter long with one account and market turns short against you. What? Your only option is to enter long against market with the other 19 PA account. There are many situations when the market is ranging and you can scalp in both directions without blowing any account. The above mentioned Apex rule trading in one direction does not protect the risk of blowing accounts. Aren't there a lot of accounts under the current rule? Stefan, I am very confused what you're trying to say. I have no idea what you're saying. But yes, you can't go long in one account and short in the other. If that's what you're trying to say, you're right. But I feel like that's, I don't know what. But yeah, they don't want you hedging. Hedging is not allowed. Unless you use different prop firms, they'll never know. But I would predict that is probably not a good strategy long term. Yeah, exactly, design. Aren't there a lot of accounts blown under the current rule, trading in only one direction? That's what I'm confused. What do you mean? Well, I mean, yes, obviously accounts are blown trading in, I mean, if you're in the wrong direction, that's, yeah, I believe that's how you blow accounts. All right, let's see what we do here. Wait, it means you can only take shorts any day, no longs. What? It's not true either. Yeah, Chad. I feel like that's me sometimes, 100%. I see it's almost like I have my trigger finger is directly related to my P&L, and once my P&L reaches a certain amount, I just automatically get out. Welcome to Earth, design. I'm still confused. I am still confused. Exact. Okay, was that the is that what Stefan was trying to say? Okay, Stefan, let me clear it up for you. Let's do this the simple way, okay? You cannot short ES and also go long the ES at the same time. Okay? You can't do it at the same time. But you can go long the ES, get out, and then go long or short. You can do both the same day. You don't have to pick your direction at the beginning of the day and then you can only go long or short. I hope that wasn't your question. I hope that is pretty obvious, but hey, I if that was your question, then yes. Why would someone do that? I mean, that's a great question. I have no idea. Well, I know why someone would do it. Maybe they have 20 PA accounts and they'll go short on 10 and long on 10, and then that's a good way to get payout, right? That's why. Oh, wow. This thing is ripping. We missed out. Mine tried to tell us. He 100% told us with 100% certainty we're going up, and he was right. Yeah, that long was good. You should have held a little bit longer, mind. You should have held a little bit longer. I just cannot. There's no way we're going up to the highs again, is it? There's just no shot. No shot. No chance. It can't be. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, Mind. That's all right. Hey, did you get a good one, Ralph? Okay, Biden is speaking. Yeah, that is true. Let's be careful. Let's be careful here. Awesome, Ralph. Nicely done. Yeah, it can be. Ooh, now's the pullback. I'll be honest, I'm more tempted to short here than go long. I know. This sell off, this much, this big of a sell off, I feel like this could have been a bull trap, but I don't have enough conviction to actually take a trade based off of that, but just me giving my 2 cents. Yeah, why don't you mind? Tell me. Tell me if it's short or long. And those are red skid marks. Yeah, big time. Ooh, there we go. Bull trap confirmed. Travis is done already. I think he had a pretty good day, right? I mean, if I'd be up $500-600 per account, I'd probably stop too. He said it was 100% long. Wait, where's mine? Okay, all right. Yeah, it does. Take the stair up and the elevator down. Oh my gosh, are we still talking about this long and short? On any prop firm, including Apex, is permitted to go long on NQ and go short on NQ. True, but not at the same time. In different accounts. Yeah, it is part of the reason, Martin. It is. I can confirm. That's a way to negate people doing it against other prop firms. And that basically does it kind of makes that where it's not possible to do that. Exactly, design. I don't know how you would do it because I'm going to predict that if I buy here and then I sell here, it's going to close my position. I'm not a genius. Mind you, I'm not a genius, but I'm going to predict that's going to happen. No short right now. Oh, man. No, I don't want to short here at VWAP and at EMA. If we bounce back, it'll be right here. Oh. If we bounce really hard off this VWAP, then it kind of gives me a little bit of an appetite for a long. Does anyone know what's going on here? Nope. We're still struggling, design. What they're talking about is different accounts. You can't go long on one account, short on the other account. It's simple, but you can go long and you can go short, just not on different accounts, the opposite directions. Oh, man. Oof, oof, oof. This is tempting me real lot. should have pulled the trigger on that long. I should have pulled that trigger. Come back down. You need a paper bag design. Need a paper bag. Yeah. Biden's done talking. All right. All right. Good information. Good information. Now we're going to sell off again. Hey, now's a good time to remind everybody to hit that like button. I'll only remind people to hit the like button one time per stream. Okay, that's my threshold. Only one time. And only one time I'll ask people to subscribe. I promise. Promise it won't hurt. Hey, wow. We're 22 subscribers away from 1,800 subscribers. Wow. Let's go. We're going to get to 2,000 subscribers here before too long. That's crazy. That is awesome. Trying to look. When did we go live? Or when did we start this journey? April 13th. How much it cost to hit the like button? $0.00. It doesn't hurt, and it is free. Awesome, Mr. Bobo. I appreciate that. I remember. The first 100. Ow. Oh, no. Trade. Oh, no. Did you strain your thumb again? Oh. Oh. All right, market. What are we going to do here? Are we going to sell it back down? Or not. We might rip higher. Wow. Hey, Martin, take care. Thanks for stopping in. Mind, I can't open the US 30. Not an option for me. All right, down we go. Down we go. Okay, now it's tempting. Come on, fill me. Getting in on momentum here might. I'm gonna have my stop. Oof, oof. This might bite me in the. You know what? Don't fake me out. No shot. No shot, Harold. I don't like it. I don't like it. No shot. Wow. That was a dumb trade. This is a dumb trade. Why did I do that? Why did I do it? All right, fine. We'll go right here. That's as high of a stop that I'll go. Feel like part of it is trying to fake me out here or take out my stop. But it was a terrible entry. Regardless what happens, it was a terrible entry. Oh, mine said don't short yet. My bad. That's on me. Yeah, the Trade of 8 account stuff has been terrible. Seems like they cannot get on the same page with or Trade of 8 can't keep up with the demand. But yeah, it's disappointing. Come on, crash down, just do it. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to go to the restroom. Maybe the chair needs to take over. Do it. uh, you know what? Just get me out. It hurts. Ah, that was me being impatient. Should have held. I know I should have held. I know it. Don't even tell me. That was dumb. Should have went to the restroom a little bit more. A little bit longer. It's one of those cases where I was just happy to be green after being in the red that big. But here we go. It's probably going to hit my target. Unreal. Well, that's proof right there that my chair is definitely better at trading than I am. If I just put on my trades and then walk away, I'm not sure where my profit target was. Where was it? I'm not sure we would have hit it yet. I think it was right here. I'm going to start taking X-lax before the stream. That way I have to take longer bathroom breaks. My PC specs. Oh dear. I always forget, so I just show My rig. Where is this? Here. This is my PC. I have the processor, the i9-13900K processor. 64 gigabytes of RAM. 4090 graphics card. And I have 4 monitors. It's sufficient. And I got this PC, what, 3 weeks ago? Take my lawnmower magazine to the bathroom. That's true. Yeah, I know trade wins. I agree. You are 100% right. Ah, I know. I need to. I know you're 100% right. That is my biggest struggle right now. I was doing a little bit better. That one there, I was definitely not. But yeah, I need to do better at that. Being patient when I'm in a trade and I'm in profit. I'm actually usually I'll let it hit my, like, I'm pretty patient when I'm in the red, as far as I won't take my loss early. I used to, okay, let me rephrase. I used to struggle with when I was in a trade and it would start going against me and I was a little bit in the red, but not at my stop loss yet. I used to get out way too early. And I feel like I do a lot better with that, but I am still way too impatient when it gets to my profit target. It's like when I see green and I'm in profit, my mind is like, I take my profit too early. It's a struggle. We're working on it. Of course, then when I am patient, like here I was patient, hit my first target, but then it goes against me. Now here, this one we can't count because this was the chair trading. So that doesn't even, I don't even get credit for this. Now, in all fairness, where is my, oh my gosh, I'm not even sure how to read this. I know what. I'm going to go back on my stream and we're going to look. We're going to see where my profit target was when I went to the restroom. Okay, my profit target was, whoops, hang on. I'm trying to find it. Okay, it was at 1584 and a quarter. Right here. So it would not have hit my profit target, and look where we're at now. See, I am a better trader than my chair. No, in all seriousness though. Yeah, you're exactly right, Jonathan. You can go broke taking profits. I agree. I 100% agree. That is definitely an area that I need to do better at. It's a work in progress, folks. I've been thinking about how I can mentally, because that portion of it is 100% psychologically and mental. You know what I mean? And how much was the computer? So I built this computer not by myself. I picked out all the parts and did the PC build with the Micro Center. They did build it for me. I think it was like 4,400 for everything. Yeah, trade wins. See, and the other thing that okay, here, this was a terrible entry. Like, I saw this move down, and we had it. I hate when I enter trades that way. When I just basically you see momentum and you just quickly get in on a momentum. I just never had much success with it, and then we rip right against me. So I wasn't happy with this entry in the beginning anyway. So that's also part of it where I was kind of a little bit more trigger happy that way, because I didn't have that much conviction on the trade in the first place. All right, here we go. Looks like, yeah, you see if we can make new lows here. Yeah, we were only a couple ticks away from hitting my stop loss. Now, if we want to look at the positive side of that trade, because I was trading micros, I was able to move my stop to above this 15,125, which was about a, what was it, 60 tick stop loss, which is pretty high, but I'm okay with that. If we would have just had our normal 30 tick stop loss, we would have gotten stopped out almost immediately. And that is the benefit of trading micros, definitely. I definitely see that. Could have been worse. Could have been better. That's the takeaway. The takeaway is, it is what it is. The lesson is never try. Yeah, this, I don't know. This market is now just chopping. There's nothing to, I don't want to be in this at all. It's quite a bit of liquidity sitting at 15,117. I mean, that's not that. Yeah, this definitely isn't clear at all. I almost feel like around 3 a little bit after 3, usually you get a little bit clearer direction. Also, anytime I see, like, when we make higher low, higher low, higher low, I always, that's, feel like we're going to make a move up. So it's tempting to pull a trigger here with these higher low, higher low, higher lows. JJ rate. So we've kind of gone back and forth. I started out trading all 20 of them together. Along the journey, what was it, 3 weeks ago probably? I had one day that I kind of went off on the rails and I blew two accounts. So then we were back down to 18 accounts. And then I started trading two of them, like two accounts with the lowest balance. And I was trading the minis. That worked pretty well. Basically, trying to get the balances up on kind of cycling through the accounts that way. And then last week, switched to doing 3 accounts, the lowest balance with minis. And then we did end up blowing 3 accounts with that way. I had like 4 straight losses in a row, and we blew 3 more accounts. What was the other account? Oh, the other account we blew on a kind of a weird trade. Long story short, it was we blew another account. What was it? On when I was on my way back from vacation. So we are right now at 14, but we're right now using micros and trading all of the accounts together. And I kind of like it. Actually, kind of weird, but since I was trading the mini contracts, I actually feel less. I have less fear of losing trading the micros now than I did when I was trading the micros previously. So I definitely feel better about my kind of getting over that mental hurdle of having a fear of losing. Feel a lot better with trading micros, even though I am trading all my accounts at the same time. I feel I don't really have that fear of losing that I had prior, or that I had in the past. So that's a positive. Yeah, the commission. So I'm assuming you mean the micros. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't like it either, but it's kind of those. It is what it is. Sip some whiskey, breathe in the Canadian smoke. Same. It's really smoky here today as well. I guess I'll be breathing it when I mow my lawn. Thanks, Kyle S. I appreciate that. No, my balance is, it's actually kind of funny because on my TradeZella account, like my TradeZella account where I'm tracking all of my P&L with all of my funded accounts in, since I started this journey, I'm actually starting to realize that balance and profit and loss is going to be, I don't feel like it's deceiving because that is like how much I've lost since I started on this journey. But it's like so every time I blow an account, which basically is like a $2,500 loss, and so far of the PA accounts, I've blown 6 accounts. So, 2,500 times 6, that's $15,000 right there. So, and now basically I have 3 evaluations that I've passed that are going to be funded here, I think tonight. At least 2 of them will be tonight. Then I have 3 more that I am, well, where are we at those? We're basically $1,000 away on the other 3. So once we have those 3 funded, then we're back to 20 accounts, but our balance actually will be very close to 50,000, but our profit and loss will look like, complete carnage. It'll look like it looks like someone was murdered, but it is what it is. It's just going to haunt me. I mean, I'm not a fan of it either, but I kind of take it as a challenge. Like, I'm going to keep it this way because I feel like I don't know. I feel like it would be a little bit, first of all, I don't really have a way of taking out, if I blow an account with TradeZella, I don't really have a way of eliminating and taking out those accounts. It is what it is. But if I get back to break even on my profit and loss, I'll actually be, my account balances will be way better than what actually my P&L will be, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I'm going to keep it because that's what I said I was going to do. And yeah, I take it as a challenge. I'm going to get this P&L back to green. And if I get it back to green, we should be actually pretty close to payout, which would be awesome. Yeah, it's just a number. But it's still, I hate looking at it every night. Every night I have to look at it. But it is what it is, that is how that is so far how my trading journey has gone. That is the reality of it, is we've lost a lot of money. And unfortunately, that's just the truth of it. It's not going to make it better if I just make it go away. I guess that would be the benefit of blowing all my accounts at the same time. If I blow all my accounts at the same time, then I can start over. Like completely start over. I don't think I want to do that. Let's not talk about that. All right, we're kind of getting up to this double top here. Can we get above this 15,136, 140? Exactly, visual. I'm just right now I'm in the middle of my college education, and my tuition fees are running me about $1,000 a month. Let's look at it that way. Makes me feel better. I don't know about you, but makes me feel better. It's a tempting short here. If we don't break above this, if we can't break above this 15,135, 139 area, this definitely would be a good potential short here. Not sure I'm brave enough to pull the trigger here at the double top here. Yeah, you're right, Ivan. The prime example of the type of traders prop firms look for. Technically, they should pay me a lot of money if that's the case. They should. They should. What is ES looking like? Pretty similar here. We're at 69 likes. Okay. No one hit the like button. Don't do it. This is a perfect number. We want to maintain 69. Watch. Someone's going to unlike. I predicted already. No shot, visual trader. Who is this? Who is the prop firm CEO? 32K in 1 month buying challenges? Get out of town. Oh wow, now we're at 80 likes. Come on, man. I found the new way to ask for likes. Ask people not to like it. Don't like the video and they'll do it. Reverse psychology right there. Angelo on the funded trader. Good grief, that's insane. You don't like anything, so you surely won't hit the like button. Oh, please don't. Unbelievable, Kyle. The funded trader who spent 65,000 on evals and then ran up 570,000 in payouts. Well, I guess it's hard to argue with that math. But man, whew, that's crazy. I mean, here's what I would. Okay, so, for example, I don't want to use specifically names, but like 100 lot ES trader, for example. Like he's gone through a ton of evaluation accounts and a ton of PA accounts, but he's received 190K in payouts. And like I can imagine, like, so he knows what it's possible and he knows what it's like. Like, I can understand that that could be dangerous where you just go back to get, 20 more accounts and get more payouts. And like that could be, I mean, that could be bad. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you could take 65,000 and trade your own money. Who knows? You might lose it all though. That's the difference. Because if they would have taken 65K, if they went through 65K of evaluation accounts and PA accounts, I'm going to go out on a limb and say they would have blown that 65K on their own personal money. I don't think that's a stretch. Oh, I know I am what I am. It's crazy. Yeah, Peter, I know, right? Yeah, here I am just trying to make 40 bucks a day. Keeping it real. Yep. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Are we going to push above this 15,139? This is the high of yesterday. Right here. Yeah, Peter P, I agree. I feel like there's a big difference. Like if someone got to 100,000 in payouts by just getting lucky, or like trading 5 mini contracts and having 2 weeks of, I don't want to say lucky, but you know what I mean, and they get a lot of payout and then they try to replicate that by doing again, like that's what's dangerous, because that I could definitely see. But then, I mean, yeah, if you're consistently profitable and you have a system and consistently profitable, it's like, why not use the prop firm's money and go for it? Oh, eesh, I don't know about that, Ivan. Oh, I can imagine. Well, I know that, David. I already know that. Back when I first started trading futures 7 years ago, I blew my own hard-earned money. It wasn't a good time. I can tell you that. It wasn't fun. It definitely hurt way more than blowing a funded account. 100%. HD, you do have to trade. Are you talking about a PA account or a evaluation account? HD. You can't hear anything? Okay, evaluation account. Yeah, evaluation account HD. Then you just need to. You can just flip micro contracts basically, but you do need to trade 2 more days. But just go in on a micro contract, get in and get out, and that'll count as a traded day. But just FYI, if you get to a funded status, once you get there, then you can't. You do have to trade consistently for the 10 days. You can't make all your money in the first 2 days and then just trade micro contracts the remaining 10 days. But hey, congratulations on passing your eval account. That's awesome. Yeah, David, exactly. I can still remember like not like I can still visually in my mind remember the trade that I blew up my account. I was trading oil. I had $11,000 account, and I had grown that $11,000 account from about to 2,500, I think $2,000. I had grown that account just slowly, consistently grown it to $11,000 account. And in one day, I believe it was in a matter of like 15 minutes, I had blown all 11,000. I literally almost threw up. I'm not even joking, man. Oh, how long I've been trading? Well, okay, so I started trading futures like 7 years ago, and I consistently kind of traded. I always hesitate to call myself consistently profitable. I had ups and downs, but I did grow my account, like I said, to 11,000, but it was very slow process, and I didn't have the ability to trade every day. Like I could trade maybe once a week. So it wasn't like I was spending a lot of time with my current job I had. I didn't have the ability to trade like every day, but I did grow that account over the years to 11,000. And then I blew it, and then I stopped. And when I blew that account, I quit trading for probably 2.5 years or so. I just completely walked away. I was like, I'm out. And then, yeah, about a year ago, I discovered or somehow came across YouTube, and I discovered prop firms. And I was like, dude, that's a genius idea. I love the concept of prop firms and kind of basically, I love the potential of it and understanding the risk as well. And yeah, then I got into it, and here we are. So sometimes it feels, I always struggle to say like how much trading experience that I have, because it feels like sometimes I've not been trading, like my experience is like less than a year. Even though, or I feel like that 2.5 year where I didn't do any trading, I almost started from scratch when I started again with prop firms. I knew a lot of things from previously that I still could apply, but it was different. It was different for multiple reasons, because using prop firms, adjusting to their rules, and that type of thing. But yeah, awesome, HD. Hey, got two new. Wow, growing meds. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, you can hear now? Cool. Thank you, growing meds. Thank you. All right, we broke above this. I mean, it's a very, very slow move up, but we are moving up slowly but surely. It's 225 right now. Don't expect much movement here. Maybe around 3. Usually maybe around 330 we get some kind of little bit more of a move, but right now it's really slow. Is Powell on the wait? Is Powell talking again? Really? Let me refresh this. Powell speaks 2:30. I have that as Powell speaking at 2:30, but that's tomorrow. Yeah, Peter P. I saw that video by E-Man Trading. Yeah, I think that was a good. I enjoyed that video. That's a good perspective. It's harder. It's harder to apply that. Um, It is difficult to put that in. It's a good perspective to have, but it's difficult to do. Easier said than done. All right. This could be the pullback here. Could be the break lower. Tempting to go short here, but we're obviously in an uptrend here, at least for the time being. Me and shorting NQ usually don't go well together. I'm kind of in this channel right now. What's ES doing? Feel like I left ES and I definitely left ES and went to NQ. ES is probably feels cheated on. Yeah, Peter, it actually helped me so I started out trading micros on all accounts, and I definitely struggle with a fear of losing and cutting my winners too short, not letting my trades play out. I really struggle with that. Then I traded mini contracts on only 2 accounts, sometimes 3, which was a little more high stakes, I guess. I did that for about 3 weeks. Now changing back to the micros, that actually does help. I actually feel way less stress or way less anxiety and way less actual fear of losing when entering a trade with doing it this way where I'm trading 1 to 2 micros. It's just way less stressful. Even though I'm linking all my accounts together, it's way less than, yeah. Gonna speak twice for the Forum Central Bank. Oh, okay, Garcia. Copy that. So we might have a little bit of volatility again. All right. Someone needs to call you, Prophet, and let them know that they need to get their Freedom account back up. Why would you not have a Freedom account during the July 4th? Like, why wouldn't you do that? That seems like a no-brainer. One single 300K accounts, and we'll trade it exactly like I do my cash account. All right, let's go. I am what I am. I like it. I like it. Good luck, and let me know how it goes. Keep us informed. Keep us informed. Who was in here the other day? I forget. How much was the Freedom account? It was they were running a 20% discount at the time. I want to say it was like $270 for the Freedom account, I believe. One thing I wish that the Freedom account, I wish they would do, would be that, hey, look who's here, 100 lot ES trader. Let's go. How you doing, 100 lot? I've been watching your videos. Has anyone connected a Ninja via their phones? Ooh, I have not had any luck doing that. Now, I've connected to Rhythmic with my phone, but that is very cumbersome, especially if you have like multiple accounts. I once tried doing that and tried closing trades that way, and ugh, it was ugly. Wouldn't recommend it. But maybe someone else has a better experience. If I've tried Take Profit Trader, I have not. No, I have not. Bob with the ultimate question. It's like, yeah, trading from your phone with Ninja is just not. That's when Trade-Evade really has an advantage, but unfortunately, with Trade-Evade, then you struggle with a trade copier. It's like, you kind of have to decide which is best. A guest stream, I thought about that. I mean, I know we talked about if 100 lot wants to come on. I don't want to pressure him into it though. But yeah, I've never tried it even. You can only see your personal account. Got it. All right. Does it want to go higher? Wait. Okay. So 100 lot. Opening your phone's Wi-Fi hotspot. Oh. Now I see what you mean. Sorry, 100 lot. I misunderstood. You're saying using your phone's hotspot for your internet connection to your laptop. I've done that. I did that just a couple days ago. Awesome, 100 lot. Awesome. So this Friday will be 7 days and you'll stream. Hey, I love to see it. Let's do this. I wish you much luck. I hope you kill it. And I want to see it happen. I'll give you another shout out. But yeah, I don't know if there's a difference, but I did connect. So I have an Android phone, and but yeah, I connected it with a USB cord. Like I connected it that way. So his YouTube channel is 100 lot. If you just search 100 lot ES trader, you'll see him. But if you, I mean, I don't know. I don't know that would make a difference, but I did use a USB cord and I connected and tethered my internet that way. And I didn't have any issues with Apex in that way. Did you try restarting your laptop? Sometimes that changing internet connections, it can cause some issues. I don't know. But you shouldn't have an issue under law. That's kind of weird. But that's awesome, Hunter Lot. Congratulations on the 20 accounts. And I'm excited for you. How's it going on your Elite Trader funding accounts? Or do you not have those? Do you still need to trade a couple more days on those? Yeah, same Al. My speeds for my internet right here at home with Verizon, I actually want to test it now. It's actually insane. If only I could use it as my home internet and they wouldn't throttle my speeds. But yeah, that's my speeds are, you can't see it. My speeds right now, 405 megabytes, 406. 406 download and 80 upload with my Verizon. But let me test my Starlink. With my Starlink internet, it is, let me see. You use Android? Well, then, yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't work. Starlink, we're at 140 download speeds, which is pretty good. Nothing to complain. But then the upload speed is 7, 6. And that's what I obviously have to use to stream. So that's why sometimes we struggle. But hey, it's still better than what I had. Nicely done. I am what I am. If you went short, nicely done. All right, see if we bounce right off. See if we can get below this VWAP on ES. Let's look at NQ. Wow, NQ came right down to this channel. Yes, 100 lot. I was. I turned on my hotspot and I connected it with a USB cord and verified it was connected, showed connected to my PC. And I mean, I had NinjaTrader shut down. And then once I was connected, then I opened NinjaTrader and I was able to connect to all my Apex accounts and everything was fine. So I'm not sure. It could be 100 lot. I don't know, like, what kind of speeds do you have with your phone? It could be that you just maybe don't have enough speed, enough bandwidth for Apex to connect or for NinjaTrader to connect. Nice, 100 lot. They are all 20 are over 6,000. I'm assuming you mean 3,000. They just need one more day. Nice. Let's go. That's awesome. You're going to be filling out a lot of paperwork. But filling out a lot of paperwork and then it's go time. I'm sure you're excited to trade the funded accounts. $100 lot. We were. I was talking about you on my latest payout video. I don't know if you had a chance to see that or not. All right, we're kind of bouncing off this VWAP now. Wow, there we go. We're nice move up right off the VWAP. Hey, you're back, mind. Hey, no problem. Under lot. Good luck. Hopefully it works. Your DL speed is 166, upload 20. You should be fine then as far as streaming. You have better speeds than I do. Hopefully anyway. Hopefully it's or are you just thinking about using your phone just as a backup connection? Any legit traders you know making thousands per day? Like Patrick, but a legit version. You mean that I know personally? No, not that I know personally. Or do you just mean like on YouTube? uh, Bob, I don't know, you better get more upload download speed. Really? I mean, I have less than that, and I mean, for the most part, it's okay. People are doing it live that are legit, like 100% legit, and I feel that I would feel, yeah, not really. No. I mean, there's definitely a lot of people that are doing it, but not being fully transparent about it, I guess. Tom Hogard, but he isn't on YouTube anymore, but he's on Telegram. I wish he was on YouTube. Patrick Whelan. I am what I am. Humbled trader and warrior are very good at what they do. Are you being for real? Hey, take care, David. Take care. Oh man, Alpine, that's unfortunate. Oh, I can just feel the pain. The trade copier that I'm currently using is the Apex trade copier. There is also a Replicanto trade copier that I have issues using that. I have issues using the Replicanto because it interferes with my Apex Apex one I have. So that's why I use the Apex one. But if I was to recommend one, I would probably recommend the Replicanto one because they do a little bit more updates on it, keep it up to date a little bit better. And I think over the long haul, the Replicanto one has been a little bit more consistent than the Apex trade copier with not as many issues. So I would probably recommend the Replicanto one. Yeah, I mean, this is just my personal opinion, but anyone that's anyone that's selling courses and not being 100% transparent gets an immediate F on my scale. And Warrior Trading got sued. Yeah, exactly. He definitely wouldn't make my list. Yep, the SEC fined him $1 million. A nice one, Dom. You just got a check in the mail from Warrior lawsuit. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, man, that's funny. My opinion on BoldBot Algo? I have no idea what that is. I do not know what it is. But I would be shocked. Yeah, I would be shocked if it would be actually legit. Let me look at here. Okay, he has 4,000. Okay, let's look at his videos. Does he have live videos? 1 hour, 2 hours, streamed every day. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion on the matter. All I can tell you, this is just a holistic comment, not specific to BoldBot or anything, but only thing I can tell you is my personal opinion is there is no such thing as a automated trading that makes consistent money. Doesn't exist. Hey, look who's here, Jack Stevens. I can't believe you show your face in here. We were talking about you earlier. You commenting about how you can't wait till I blow all my accounts. It's a real gentleman of you. You should be ashamed. Here to support Nutty. The mad scientist of the NQ and ES. Let's go. I can't wait. It definitely can be 100 lot. It definitely can be. If I was a stock, you would short it. Yeah, I bet you would. I think you should go find a different channel maybe to. I don't feel like you're really supportive. Or it seems a little odd that you would continue to hope for someone's failure and that gives you pleasure. Seems a little odd. You're about ready to buy Bullbot? No, again, that's just my personal opinion. I haven't tested it, nothing like that, but it very, very seldom. I have seldom, or here's always a question: if there was a bot, a trading algorithm, or whatever you call it, that was consistently making money, trust me, it wouldn't be for sale. That's my opinion. No, honestly, I see Jack Stevens. He's a big supporter of trading with Travis, which I think is cool. Not sure it makes sense to. We'll give him a couple more tries, but if you keep up the, yeah, I'll ban him. He deserves it. Kind of shining a pretty bad light on trading with Travis, the way that you're acting. All right, market. It's 3 o'clock. It's time to do something. Oh, wow, 100 lot. Don, thank you. I mean, I think about it. This whole uptrend here, I don't know that I trust it. I really don't trust it, to be honest. Hey, Gary, appreciate the subscription. Thank you. This big sell-off here still got me sus on any move up. It really does. Just not really believing it. But we could rip this thing higher into the close. We shall see. Yeah, Peter, it's just, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. But to each his own. I guess we're all allowed to have a different opinion. 2K subs. I know, isn't it crazy? Power hours here. Ribbit. We are just struggling to move right here. I need to check the weather. Man, it is really smoky here. Hey, if you want to do the video right now, I'm available 30, 45 minutes. We could just do a quick. Oh, man. I almost can't. Thank you, Hunter, a lot for the offer, though. Oh, man. What could I do? Feel like I'm not prepared. And let's do, if you I don't want to. Yeah, whenever works for you, but I'm almost not ready. I'm not prepared really. And if we don't see a nice move here in the next 10-15 minutes, I was gonna end stream. And I still need to mow my lawn, and I need to do some other things tonight. So, but we should do that. I would love that. But I want to prepare a little bit more. Um, I want to do it though. Do you know if tomorrow 100 lot would tomorrow, or like what time tomorrow would work for you? Yeah, the smoke is brutal. This is in Northeast Ohio. Check your oven. Yeah, I promise it's not on. Oh wow. Okay, here we go. I wasn't paying attention. Come on, give me a little bit of a pullback here, and I'll go. Oh, dang it. Should have been more. Should have been ready on that breakout. Ah, priorities. I know, right? It can happen. I'll become a podcaster. Yeah. Well, can we get in here? Should have just pulled the trigger. I knew another leg. I was hoping I should have just pulled the trigger. Okay, fine. Let's go. I'm going to have my stop right here. You can make the new lows here. I know you can do it. Do I need to go to the restroom again? Sunday or the 4th? What time? What time on Sunday? Come on, make new lows here, would you? Let's go. Yeah, I was curious as well, Alpine. Is it only closed Tuesday, or is it also closed Monday? But I could make, yeah, Sunday afternoon or the 4th. Like in the afternoon, I could make work 100 lot. Cha-ching, Peter. Exactly. Let's go. Now we're bouncing right off of these lows. Okay, so is Monday only a half day? I hate when that happens. That's so BS. Oh my word, Ezio. No way. Oh. You're playing with fire. You are playing with fire with that. That is crazy. But congrats on doing it. Congrats on passing. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. I'm ready to get my picket sign out if you are. Let's go protest. Seems to work for everybody else. Yeah, those half days, I'm not a big fan of them. Ah, man. So basically, next week we're trading what? Basically, I might trade on Monday. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, huh? That's kind of a ripoff. All right. Man, this is tempting to enter here again. Should I? Nope, I'm not going to. All right. I'm happy with the day. End the day on a winner. Guess we'll see. Yeah, tomorrow. What is today? Today's Wednesday. Yeah. We'll be here tomorrow. So, all right, everybody. I think I'm going to end this stream here. I got a lawn to mow. Going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. And probably listen to some Tom Haggard or Mark or Douglas for fun. So, all right, everybody. Take care. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Thanks for everyone's support. I appreciate everyone. Everyone have a great rest of your evening, and God bless.